Hello, hello, hello there. Nice to see you again. It's been so long. Hey everybody, thank you so much for joining again. Welcome. Hi Elizabeth. I see you're excited. Don't worry about being excited. I like it. I like it. I like that you're excited about me. That makes me feel nice. Hey Fairy Night Lily. Hi Kappa. Hi Tango. Hey Moritz. Hey Shigemiura. Hi Victor. Hey Brando! Hello there, time to suffer again. Yeah, that's why we're here today. You know a game is good when you dream about it, guys. When you think about it before you're going to bed and you dream about it. That's when you know you're captivated. No, I have to say, this game is really, really good. A game that can make you feel so many emotions really good. Hi Tina! Hi Marjune! Today is a content-packed day. 1 VOD recap and 2 streams. Yes, that's true. Today also the Quarry's VOD came out, and I'm streaming 2 times today. I don't know what I got myself into, but I had to finish this game. As I told you guys, it's been haunting me, kind of. So I have to get it over with, so I can continue with my everyday life. I cannot function like this. I'm like a freak. Yeah. Well, thank you for joining me in this hell journey. I appreciate it. I cannot imagine playing this game like by myself in private. Like, you have to talk to somebody about it. What do? You just, I don't know, go out to the streets, talk to strangers. Sir, excuse me, have you heard of Monica? That wouldn't be so cool. Diaz, load the second file instead of new game. Okay, well, Tango checked something out. Apparently I didn't do it exactly right. You have to do the playthroughs in the same game. Is that true, Tengu? So now that I'm gonna play the Yuri playthrough, I cannot start a new game. I have to go back to a saving spot and just replay the game, correct? I think I did that wrong yesterday. You're not supposed to restart the game. You're supposed to use the same game. You have to finish it and then you go back to a saving point in the beginning, and you play differently. Kind of like that, I think. That's what I got out of it. So Tango kind of did that for me. He basically just did what I did yesterday, but in the same game file. Rare Diaz being productive with VOD and 2 streams. Well, the VOD was not my job. I didn't do anything for the VOD, except, of course, streaming then. Kappa made the VOD, Tango made the thumbnail, thank you guys, good servants. But the 2 streams, yes, I do take credit for that. But I kind of did it for my sanity. I did it for my sanity! I have to finish this fucking game, I'm not joking. I'm not even joking. Yes, play the game normally as Yuri, and since this is the last playthrough, don't skip. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm scared. I'm so fucking scared. I'm so fucking scared. So, I kind of googled how long the extra side stories are. They're not that long. So, I will probably finish the game just like it's supposed to be. Then I will do break and play the side stories. That's what I've been thinking. But don't new game. Load the second file. Yes, sir. I see black screen. Where? Where do you see the black screen? So much content today. I'm strapping myself to a dolly like Hannibal Lecter. Hannibal Lecter is the one that eats people, right? I heard that there's a series with a really hot actor. And there's like gay romance in it. I wanted to start that series, but I'm kind of scared of cannibalism. Random, sorry, my brain. Yeah, a lot of content, but don't get used to it. I won't be streaming every day for 4 hours. I don't think I can do that, even if I wanted to. It's kind of it's kind of nagging on my health. Oh, I need help. I need this game to finish, please. You speedrunning this game now. Yanni, thank you for coming back. No, I'm not. You have to... Well, you have to play every round. I just skipped things that I already watched. I already have seen. But now we're gonna do it all again. I'm not gonna skip anything today. So even things I saw already, I will go through them again. So this time, the last route, which is the Yuri route, we will play through as I played through the first time. So I will read every dialogue, do everything, and then... Hopefully, there will be an ending waiting for me. A good ending? Question mark? I don't know. As yes, another round of staying up for 8 hours again. Please no. I'm so done. I bought 2 Red Bulls today. I already opened the first one and I have a second one just in case. I probably will need it. I mean, I will stream later again with Bunny. Jesus, I will need another Red Bull for that, definitely. So yeah. I watched these streams to do all-nighter, but it's morning for me right now. Don't do all-nighter. Not good for health. Health important, and you know the drill. I pulled an all-nighter today. Was playing League with a friend of mine from the USA. Oh, time zones. I get it. But don't do that. Health and all. You know? Health. Watch your health. But yeah, don't watch the show Hannibal. Other queerbait. Disappointment. Really? No, come on. I was hoping so much. I saw some TikTok clips, okay. It made me want to watch it. But no Hannibal. Okay then. Queerbaiting. That's how they get me every time. They almost kissed like 10 times. The show's actually good. Just ignore the bait. Well, I would watch it for the gay. So, I don't know. The cannibal thing, it's not really my cup of tea. I hate it, actually. I would watch it just for the, sad life. And almost fuck like 3. How do you almost fuck without having kissed? How does that, Huh? I watched it for the horror and it was fun. Yeah, I hate horror. I don't like cannibalism. I don't like, I want to, smooch between the cannibal and the detective. Go. But if that's not happening, then I don't know if I will watch that. Okay then, go watch hentai instead. Okay. I'm actually more of a reader than a watcher. I read my hentai. So, yeah. Sure, that's the problem. He ain't actually gay. Instead, he eating people part. The eating people part. Well, he's really hot, Tango. What is the name of this actor? Everybody knows him. I just don't know the name. He looks like really, really hot. So, eating people... Come on. It's okay. The actor is really hot. Yes. Mads Mikkelsen. Oh. I wasn't even close. I had like a name in my head. I thought maybe that's the name of him, but no. Okay. Mads Mikkelsen. Hot as fuck. So yeah. Yeah. I haven't watched an animated hentai since Hentai Heaven got shut down. Hentai Heaven. Damn, those were times. I mean, I wasn't watching. I just knew that it existed. Again, I'm a reader, not a watcher when it comes to these type of things. No, in general, I'm reading manga more than anime, so... I just like to imagine it myself, because usually I get disappointed in the action when I see it happening, Or I cringe. That's my problem. I get the ick. I'm like, eek. I'm weird. There are some good titles I should recommend you. Of course you could recommend me good titles, Marjun. Like, if I would ever ask somebody for some titles, it would be you anyway, so sure. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm doing cake and ice cream next week. You're doing cake and ice cream? You're doing it yourself, you mean? The cake part? Sure, I could do a cake. But how do you do ice cream? Amazing. Wow. But most of them are fetish coded. Not surprised again, Marjun. Not surprised. Well, I'm just gonna jump right into this. It's fine. It's fine, Diaz. Stop crying like a little bitch. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. I promised the girls a good ending, and I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it! Yeah, no more loot. Only suffering. Only suffering. Okay, Tengu said to not start a new game, I have to, Oh, new pictures. Huh? Did I miss those? It's Yuri related. I see it from the handwriting. Well, I'll check it out later. It will confuse me if I do now. Okay, guys. No. Those I got for my speedruns. But, so because I did it differently, I didn't got the poems. That sucks balls. And at one point, no wait, I don't have to go back to the saving in this playthrough because it's the last playthrough. Okay, I got this. Okay, so I'm gonna load the game right here. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Oh, he's mean again, fucking MC. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Diaz. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. He's so mean. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Everything is alright. Everything is good for the moment. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Diaz, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Huh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Yeah, we got it. You like games and anime. We could tell. We know. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to... I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I would die at the thought of you becoming in need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. I mean, she has a good point. The worry is, fair enough. I will worry too about this MC. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you will try a little? Yeah, I guess I will promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate. That's what I've been wondering. Exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. You pronounce exaggerated correctly. Nice, thank you, Tina. So it's with a J. Exaggerated. Okay. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Hi, Winnie Pooh! Who's Murika? I don't know her. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Duh, because I'm a nerd. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Aww, Minnie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. I know, and we will go to this club, man. You just don't know it yet, but I know. Hello, Kugayuma! Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome! By the way, Diaz, the reason why I got a new poem is because Yuri didn't completely shut down thinking I hated her. And I think I did that by sprinkling in a few words that she likes. Oh. Oh, that would oh, okay. I was really ignoring the playthroughs. Yeah, that's true. Okay, that makes sense. Now I understand. Okay. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. I'm a nerd after all. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. That's actually the case. Sayori really smart. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! Let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh, dude. You have no clue. This cupcake was not worth it. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, Diaz! What a nice surprise! Welcome to the club. Women. I feel like a veteran. I feel like, like I've been to war. And this is all just trauma, but I kind of, Women can read? Apparently they can. But I don't care. I know literature. I only anime and manga and games. Sorry. I still hate the MC. Let me drink some Red Bull. All words escape me in this situation. Women. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Oh, I screamed it out loud. Then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid. Mature. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice meeting both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, DS. Great to see you again too, Monika. Monika smiles sweetly. The theme song in the background now makes me sad. Right? Me too. Mechanical major, military draft, welding. Never say women's. Never saw women's. Never saw women. And now you can't see. There are 3 of them. 4 of them. Beautiful, beautiful women. That's why you play this game. Don't play this game. Don't play this game. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. We do. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Duh. Basically, completely out of my league. Out of your league, maybe. But not out of my league! Fucking MC. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, DS. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me and Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Women? Women. You liked that, didn't you guys? Women. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Oh, this is new. Is she realizing that we're repeating this hell shit for the fucking 4th time? Is it starting to click? Do they realize? Yes, Natsuki, we've been here before. I ate those fucking cupcakes way too many times now. Made them for you or anything. Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. But not for you know, dummy. Alright, I don't care. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. They are now getting sentient. No, they are now getting sentient. What does sentient mean? That they're realizing, huh? Natsuki is realizing, yeah, she is. Your mouthful voice acting is so immersive. Well, I know how to eat a cupcake. Been there, done that. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. I don't read. I only animate and make it. Okay. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's trying to impress you. Huh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, teen reading might not be a pastime for me. I only do anime and manga and games, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I don't know. Why? I don't know. Tango, I guess. Fucking Tango. It's all Tango's fault. Sentient means having sense, perception, conscious, Diaz. Oh, yeah. Now I understand. That makes sense. Just to suffer. Yes, Brando. That's the answer I would like to give here. I like suffering, Monica. I love it, actually. It turns me on, just like Yuri cuts herself. Always Tango. Always Tango. What can I say? It's always Tango, though. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We will make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling. What a word! Then I'm fulfilling. Again, I'm so done. You can totally tell that I'm so fucking through. Then I'm fulfilling that dream. Fulfilling. It sounds so wrong. Fulfilling. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Imagine if just you, Monica, was an option there. Oh, I would love that. I love suffering. It's so kawaii. Yeah, kawaii. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We will do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Yeah! Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with her level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Diaz, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, manga. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Fuck, I forgot this is the Yuri playthrough. I have to be nice to her. Diaz out of content stream today. Ugh. No, content right here. I'm ready. Come on. I'm here for it. I love suffering. Come on. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Hello, Kakusareta. Hello, Kakusareta. Thank you for joining. Welcome to the stream. Me too, Diaz. I love suffering too. I was just joking. I don't really love suffering. That girl would love Made in Abyss. Oh yeah, Yuri, she would love that. I do believe that. Forgets Yuri, even on Yuri's route. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yuri. I'm here for you, okay? Oh, interesting. Okay. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Yeah, there you go. I read a horror book once. That's actually accurate. I only read one horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Same, Natsuki. Huh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes start over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Huh? I guess it's the same for Yuri. I feel a weird lesbian tension between Sayori and Natsuki. Well, I was surprised that she only touched her shoulders in the first playthrough. I was like, okay, she's sneaking up behind her, now's the time. We all know what time. Everybody has watched an anime. We all know what happens when the girls joke with each other and one gets behind the other and try to tease her. We all know what they do, okay? Just saying. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we will share them with each other. That way, Everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Diaz? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Oh boy, you joined this club already. You had no choice. When you agreed to get that cupcake, it was done for you, boy. I took a shot of wine before Monday, but I'm not sure that's the main reason, Elizabeth. Oh, I'm sorry. You were talking to each other. Let me drink some Red Bull. So Yuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thoughts. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Women. But I'm sorry, I thought. Diaz. You all. I'm defenseless against these women. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like that? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful women. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks. I won't be able to attend the stream today, so I would just wish you all good luck and enjoy watching. Thank you, Ryan! Thank you for coming by and saying hi. Thank you. How dare you, streamer, getting into our exclusive chat debates. I'm sorry, Marjun. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to. I thought you were talking to me. I could never handle such staring of women. Yeah, me neither. Just like this MC, I would just start peeing myself. Women require delicate practice to achieve. You guys know it. You guys know it. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Diaz, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Oh boy. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Same. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Diaz, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayuri and I never walked home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! I'll be away for a sec to finish your poem. Ah, you're writing a poem for today. Good job, Tengu. I thought because it was really, last stream was yesterday. It's pretty hard to write a poem in one day, so... I mean, it's not... if you have other things in your life, personal life and stuff. Yeah. Marjuna's getting rabies. We got to put him down, Diaz. Oh, okay then. Bye, Marjun. Thank you, guys. Good job. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four women. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? What do you think, sir? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. You're sure about that, huh, silly bitch? And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, it's the Yuri route, so we're writing a Yuri poem. By Martin. Be careful when you write quotes. Okay, before I do anything, I will Google again the words. I want to be sure that I pick all the right words. So, Doki Doki. Poem words. Okay. Got it. Got it right here. Oh, guys, I just saw that each word has a different power. Some words give more hearts than others. That is interesting. Huh. Damn, I didn't know that. Okay, well. Okay, I got the Yuri words right here. I'm ready. Let's do this. Okay, so. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Unrestrained might be a Yuri word. Let me check. Unrestrained. Ding, ding, ding. So, in this case, might be horror. Come on. I know it's horror. But I'm checking anyway because I'm paranoid as fuck. Now it could be vivacious because I don't know what that means. And that's always a good sign for Yuri words. Let's see. Vivacious. Vivacious. Yeah, it is. In this case, disarray might be it. Again, a word I don't know what it means. Disarray, disarray. Yeah. That's also a Yuri word. Here it probably is unrequited. Again, a word I don't... This is just how dumb is DS. Unrequited. No, actually not. It's not a difficult word. I'm just dumb. Okay, maybe vivid? Yeah, vivid is a Yuri word. Cool. Grave, maybe? Let me check. All the sad shit and the shit I don't understand. No, not grave. After image? Yeah, after image is Yuri. Disarray means cluttered and vivacious means sexy. Oh my god, why didn't I know that? Vivacious. Oh, you're so vivacious. Yeah, I see that now. Ah, okay. I'll try to remember that. Vivacious. And disarray, cluttered. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Glories. Oh, and thank you for joining. Didn't see you there. What did I just... What is her... Fuck, I forgot. After image, I think that was it. Yeah, okay. Now, maybe defeat? I don't know. Just a guess. No, it's not defeat. Prayer? I wouldn't say that Yuri is religious. No. Starscape. Yeah, Starscape is Yuri. I don't know what a Starscape is. No, been here for like 30 minutes. Nice. Didn't realize. In this case, uncanny might be a Yuri word. It suits her. Yeah, it is. Nice. Oh, Ariel! Thank you for joining! Thank you for the sub! Welcome! Thank you, thank you. Nice. Massacra! That must be, Yuri. How is it pronounced in English? In German, it's massacre. Massacre. Massacre? Massacre. Massacre, that sounds right. Massacre. Massacre. Yeah, it's a Yuri word. Duh. Da, 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 da. I don't fucking know. Heaven sent, maybe? Because it's a pretty word. Yeah, that's a Yuri word. Got it. I can actually see right here. Yuri has the least amount of words. Intellectual, that must be Yuri, but I'm gonna check it anyway. Yeah, Yuri has way less words than the other two. Sayuri has the most words. Natsuki has... Siri, fuck you! I said Sayori! The fuck? My phone just reacted. Sayuri has the most words. Natsuki has a few words less. And Yuri has, like, way less. So, intellectual must be a Yuri. No, it's the other way around. Natsuki has the least amount of words. Ah, I messed up the names. Natsuki has like almost 2/3 of the other girl's words. A bit more. Okay, what was it? Intellectual. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Bode! Siri went. Sahu. Stop! Sayuri's here right now! She's not even gone! Stop. The vicious with an A. Vivacious. Vivacious. I said it wrong. That's embarrassing when flirting. Vivacious. Rawr. Better? Thank you. Starscape. All the stars in the sky. Oh. So basically when you're talking about all the stars, you say, look at the starscape. I like that. Better. Thank you. Even Siri doesn't know her stuff. She's right there. There. Motherfuckers. Disoriented must be a Yuri word, but I'm gonna check. Disoriented. Yes. Pff. Fear might be Yuri. Let me check. No, it's not. Oh, fear is probably Natsuki. Because she's scared at home. Don't break my heart. Okay. Unstable. Maybe that is... No, it's not. Oh, it is. Yuri, yes. Unstable. Cool. Climax, maybe? Let me check. Climax, and I was right. Climax is, of course, a Yuri word. Are you checking a guide? I have the words. I have a guide where it says which word is from which girl. That's what I'm checking all the time. Yeah. I have to make sure that I do a Yuri route. It's important for the playthrough. So I get the good ending. At least that's what I've been told, so I'm trying. I'm never giving up. So, I know that crimson is a Yuri word. She actually used it in one of her poems. Philosophy, yeah, come on. So, an analysis maybe, or breathe. Let me see. Da-da. Analysis is right. Dum 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 dum. Maybe forgive or special. Forgive or special. No, forgive is not a Yuri word. Special is not a Yuri word either. Portrait, maybe. Yes, portrait is a Yuri word. Nice. Tragedy could be a Yuri word. Let me check. No, wait, tragedy was... I think it was actually Sayori. Yeah, it's a Sayori. Aura, maybe? Yeah, aura is a Yuri word. Come on. Nice. Dia's mind in the gutter. Guys, you have no clue. I didn't sleep a lot. I actually spent all night writing the poem for today. Climax doesn't only mean that, Diaz. It's also the most thrilling point of a story. My June, I never thought that. You have such a dirty mind. Shame on you. Okay, where was I? Hopeless or sunset maybe? Frightening? Because she is frightening. I'm so mean to Yuri sometimes. I don't know why. Frightening is a Yuri word. Even the game says it. Come on. Let's go! Yay! You giggled when you said the word Oni. You're cooked. Marjun. Why are you so dirty-minded? I don't understand. Wants to show me hentai. I didn't even know that climax can mean what you made it out to be. I thought of books the whole time. We're in a literature club. What is wrong with you? I think he has really the heebie-jeebies or whatever you called it. Maybe you should take care of it, guys. We did it! Nice poem, nice poem. Hi again, Diaz. Too many women here. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Diaz. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature. I can't today, I cannot even read. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Mangaka. I don't know. I think Marjun came from a mental hospital. No. I don't think so. But maybe he's going there. Everybody dissing Marjun. I like it. I have to drink. Oh. I didn't sleep a lot. Oh, yeah. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Diaz always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. What a fucking pussy. That's what she actually thought. She didn't say it though, because she has manners. Not like you guys. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Happens to the best of us. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Diaz can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Honestly, Yuri created the weird situation. Who says that? Oh my god, you guys are such good friends. I'm jealous. Who says that? That's so fucking weird. Sorry, Yuri, but you ruined this. Sayori just literally said, no, why are you jealous? Like, bro. A British friend told me once that bonks means something very different in British. Now I want to know. Bonks is one of the... I don't know many memes, but bonks I do know. Bonk. Bonk. I want to know what it means. Please tell me. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy! It's really nothing. What is it? I'm sorry, why am I so mean? What is it? never mind. Now I scared her. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry, sweetheart. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you, babe, is a pleasant surprise. It will make me happy no matter what. Is that so? I think I'm really starting to lose my mind here. That happens when you play a game over and over again, especially a game that breaks you. At some point, you're just broken. Broken. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Yeah, you sound like you're losing your mind. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I will definitely read this, 100%. It will not go into the trash after this class meeting. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Like more than usual. Yeah, I feel it too, Tina. I'm going cuckoo lulu. Lulu cuckoo. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Like a gremlin. Like me, I'm in a closet. Fuck, I am Natsuki. We're both gremlins. You were right. You were right all along. Damn, I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Random, but I now realize I think she's reading the same book, so she has it fresh in her mind and can discuss it with me if I do end up reading it. That's actually really sweet. I didn't notice that earlier, but it would make sense because she probably read the book before. If she's recommending it to me and it was at her home, and she had the book at home, she has 2 copies too. She probably really likes the book, so she read it before, but now she's reading it again, so she can really discuss it with me. That's really nice. She admitted being a gremlin. I won't do it again. And the chat gets deleted after the stream, so who cares? We should have given you hot cocoa instead of Red Bull. But I like Red Bull. I don't mind hot cocoa, though. I would take both. Yeah. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her, like a fucking creep. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry! I was just spacing out, not watching you. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Ah, I knew it! She's rereading it! Nice! This is the first time we hear about this. That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah, that's funny, we actually talk about it. That's cool. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. Wait, she bought another copy just for me? I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. You should start reading it right now, sir. Now that you found out, start reading it right now. Get that book, start reading it. I'm glad to hear. I paid like $20 for that shit. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Portrait of Markov. Where have I heard that before? I love this girl. You like Yuri, huh, Gories? Oh, she's nice. I love them all. She's sweet. She's sweet. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost young sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Huh. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? It is. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. What the? Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Now that I know the freak inside Yuri, I'm just kind of, careful around her. Turns out she gave you 50 Shades of Grey. I bet that's even more fucked up what she gave me. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Diaz? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I paid money for it. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they are made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize, Yuri. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, what Yuri said is almost what happened to DDLC lore. Only a few bits and also explains why DDLC exists. You mean that everybody has, their own motives and philosophy and all? Since 50 Shades is dog shit. I mean, again, I only watched the movie once. I didn't read the book, so I cannot judge the book. I bet the book is better than the movie. But the movie, that was... Did you know that 50 Shades of Grey was actually a Twilight... You probably know. A Twilight fanfic? I like Twilight. No, mostly about the strange lab thing. What? Why is that Doki Doki related? Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I finished my poem. Nice. I should do a poem too, but I don't find the inspiration right now. Don't worry about it, Marju. It has to come to you. If you cannot force inspiration. If it comes, it comes. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looked like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
I cannot even laugh anymore. This game really has broken me. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages.
Here.
Nice, the artwork. Hey, Hein, why do you always say Kalinita? It's not Nichta. It doesn't fit. Kalinita means good night. But thank you for joining. Welcome. Welcome. Okay. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second.
I glance over at Yuri's face again and her eyes meet. I don't know how I will be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. I really have been, Yuri. You don't know it right now, but I have been really, really patient with you, so... yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. ReZero taught me a good lesson. In some situations, you can replace a sorry by a thank you, as it can be way more appreciated. I heard that before too. Not from an anime, but from some mainstream 13-year-old Tumblr post. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. You can. Not always, but sometimes. Tengu also likes ReZero. I haven't watched it. It's night here, Diaz. Can't blame time difference. Oh, it's nighttime. But still, Kalinita is something you say when you go to bed. It's like saying good night, bye-bye. It's 5:20 here. Oh, so you are... Oh, we have the same time, Boris. Here in Germany, it's also 5:20, I think. Yeah. Cool. Okay, we continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Or volition, I don't know. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri! Oh, that was loud. She's right beside me, sorry. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Oh, that's different dialogue. The last times I played this, she just goes like, what? Me? No. Blah, blah, blah. But now she's like, why? Interesting. Interesting. Sexy, sexy page turning. Vivacious. Vivacious page turning? Did I say it right? Did I learn a new word? Vivacious. No? No?
How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she will do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
She's not even disagreeing. That's interesting. Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Diaz, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that.
It is a rude thing to say to someone. Like, I don't know, like, first time hanging out and I'm like, hey, she's like you. She's just scared to talk and always apologizes and never says what she thinks. Haha, like you. It's kind of rude. Oh, did I say it wrong? Vi, not Vi. Vivacious. 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 Rawr. Huh? Yeah? MC has negative riz and still gets the girls. Isn't that always the fucking case with these fucking harem things? He's always so horrible and still gets all the chicks. It makes no goddamn sense. But okay. I'm not jealous or anything. I get girls too. Women in real life. So I'm fine. But I'm just saying it's not realistic, okay? Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, perfect. Nice. Vivacious. I'll try to remember more. Cool.
Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. How is it a good... like, how could you see this as a good thing? How? Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. You didn't know that this person has self-conscious issues? Really? 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 You're such a dumb fuck, MC. Sometimes I want to slap you, silly. Bruh. Bruh. Diaz gets other women to cook for her. She is that good. Yeah. But that's actually not my riz. I have a special talent. So, I have the talent of making people want to take care of me. It's like general. I don't know why. They see me and they're like, I think you need help. Maybe I look like I need help. So yeah, that's my skill. Da, da, da. I look broken. Okay. And if you're the type of person that never shares your feelings, people always think that you're really fucked up and need help. So yeah, I just never share my feelings in real life. I'm really mysterious and all, and people are like, oh my god, I think she needs some help. I should cook for her. She's probably hungry. Talent of being pitied. I never thought it as pitied, but okay. I just want to be vivacious. Vivacious. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Okay, he kind of saved it. Saying it's cute saves it, guys. Not always, though. Not always. Some girls don't like being cute. Or just don't like being called cute. Not because they don't want to be cute, but sometimes they feel like men tend to say you're cute and they're trying to belittle you a bit, making you small. Like cute in a kind of negative way. Like, oh, look at that little thing. So, it's not always good. It depends on how you say it. Chad, we need to fix her. You can't fix her, Brando. You can ask for a replacement at most. I don't think I have a guarantee or something. You cannot replace me. You can throw me away though. And get something new. Diaz has the look of someone who will starve on her own. Yes. Somebody who's lost on the street, somebody who will starve on their own, somebody who never wears a jacket when it's cold. That type of person always gets the ladies to worry about you guys. Ding ding. I have dark circles. I constantly look sad. Okay. Okay. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. Oh, Monica, there you are, my sweetest cockblock ever.
I think it's about time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yeah, Monica, I know.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. Why is that, Yuri? Maybe you should kill yourself. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow!
All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight.
Or would you prefer if I only read it with you?
Sorry. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I will read a little more tonight by myself. It will be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know.
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right. I stand up. Oh my gosh, Diaz, you're just like Natsuki, a cute gremlin, very energetic, who screams all the time, poor attention, and people like to give you snacks and feed you. I told you guys, Natsuki's... I'm not that short, though. Not that short, but yeah, me and Natsuki were pretty similar. I knew it from the get-go. I was like, Natsuki, we're twinsies. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Let me drink. Okay. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone is ready, why don't you find someone to share it with?
I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I think this is the first time I'm reading this. I feel like I didn't have that information before. I think this is new information, right? Are you sure you're not short, Diaz? Yeah, 100%, 200%, 200% sure I'm 200 feet. Did I convince you? Cool. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Before I show my poem to these virtual girlies, it's time to read our poems. But I think the only one who wrote one is Tengu today, and me. But I will share my poem at the end of the game. So, anybody else? Or is it just Tengu? I'm gonna take out Tengu's poem for now. I did make 2 poems. You made 2 more? Did you post them at the server? Nice. I have no poems today, sorry. Don't worry about it. I mean, again, like, you didn't have much time to write one, so it's absolutely fine. Sleepy! I'm awake! Hey, Diaz in chat. Hey, Sleepy, how was sleeping? Thank you for joining. And for the non-Americans, Diaz is 61 meters. Yes, that's 200 feet. I don't know about feet. I just guessed. And I guessed correctly. Yeah, that's how tall I am. Jeez. I got nada, sorry. Don't worry about it. We're gonna read what we have. So we have 2 poems from Victor and 1 from Tengu. It was good. I think I slept with my mouth open. It's dry as a desert. Sheesh, that's the worst feeling when your throat hurts when you wake up. I'm not really a mouth open sleeper, but I do snore because I have a deviated septum. But my friends tell me it's not that bad, but I'm actually self-conscious about it. Because it's something I cannot control. Another weird fact about me. Or random, I guess. So, I'm gonna read Victor's first. Nice. Hold on a second. I have an idea for a meme thing to do. A meme thing. Now I'm interested. I mean, snoring suits you, I guess. Why? I hate it. I sleep like a dead person. My sister-in-law thought I died once. Sheesh. No, I have a really light sleep. I wake up really easily. But yeah, the snoring. I cannot control it. Sorry, no poem. Hey, Wizard Lizard! I didn't even see you. Where were you? Thank you for joining. I keep thinking there won't be another DDLC stream. And just put it off. This might be the last, actually. This might be the last. Don't worry, Wizard Lizard. Again, you guys didn't have much time to write one, so it's all good. You're excused for today's poetry lesson. Okay. So, I'm gonna read Victor's poems first. Let's go. I was lurking. You said hi to me earlier. I did. Damn. My brain is scattered. I didn't sleep a lot. Did I say that? I was sleeping on my stomach with my face in the pillows. Like a plank. How did you breathe then? Sheesh. I could never. Victor is here. Nice. Let's go. 2 poems. Poem number 1. Don't run. Don't hide. Don't defy. Don't deny. It hurts. For a while. It's cold, but embracing. You're abandoned, but not alone. Death is scary, but a friend. Ah. It's about death. Damn. This one is... It's not sad, but it makes me sad. Death is actually the one thing I'm scared. Like, death is like... the one thing I still have to get in terms with. Like, I'm pretty good at analyzing problems. Seeing things in myself that I have to fix or want to fix. Or trauma and stuff. But death is something I'm still struggling to, you know, just, you know, be at peace with it. Be like, yeah, that's part of life, I guess. No, I cannot accept that. I hate that. And I'm angry. Whoever created death is cruel. I'm trying not to think like that, but death makes me angry. I don't fear death, but I do fear what comes after it. Yeah, that gets along. It's hand in hand. Death, what comes after it. It goes together. The Oni doesn't laugh in the face of death. Actually, no. Death is my nemesis. And not really my death. It's more, you know, I cannot die, guys. I'm immortal. It's more about the death of the people I love. How dare they take them away from me? Sometimes I stay awake at night and I'm just thinking, how dare you take them away from me one day? Rude. But I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying. That's a nice poem, though. It's deep, for me at least. Thank you very much, Victor. We have another one. So, poem number 2. A persistent defiance, delusion by lies. Too primitive to recognize obedience, to follow orders. Her empire requires followers, obedient followers. The Winions, the Minions, and the Lessers. The Lessers. I like calling them that. Without that, nothing but ruling to oneself. So kindly stop resisting. You might like this predicament. Remember, follow the Oni. This also gets in my Bible. Thank you, Victor. This goes into the Diaz Chronicles. Nice. Nice. Thanatos comes for all. So you better seduce him. Am I vivacious enough to seduce death? I'll try. I'll try. Me, 68 years old, in deathbed, wearing like a sexy dessous.
I was waiting for you. Come here, sexy.
Question: which size of Red Bull cans you usually prefer? Actually, the smallest one. That's an interesting question. This question I only get asked from Red Bull drinkers. I like the smallest one because when you buy the bigger one and you open it, I'm a slow drinker usually, so all the bubbles get out when it's you know what I'm saying. Your mind is visiting weird places today. It always is. Maybe today a little bit more. Give him the grandma charm. I will. Guys, I'll put my everything into it. I'll put on my best teeth. The golden ones.
Haha. Give me a second, Death. I didn't know you were coming with. Hi, sweetie.
I mean, I will be able to seduce death, but what about you guys, you know? How will I stop other people from dying? I still have to figure it out. Or accept it somehow, but I'm still not there yet. Yeah. Huh, interesting perspective on the small Red Bull cans. Yeah, because if I drink slowly, in the end it's just piss with no bubbles. I understand. You're an interesting little Oni. Hey, thank you. If that is a compliment. Inspiration for poem 1 is just acceptance of death by a quote I saw before. And the second poem is from the Necrons. I don't know the Necrons. Is that Warhammer 40k again? It sounds like it. And yes, I got the death part. I got it. A really good poem. Thank you so much, Victor, for writing. And thank God you wrote too, so we have some poems to read today. Good job. I hate when my energy drink or soda loses bubbles. Yeah, right? It's undrinkable. And I actually, I cannot drink water with bubbles, but Red Bull has to have bubbles. You understand? Yeah, piss without bubbles doesn't quite taste the same. That's not what I said. Yep, it's Warhammer 40k again, yes. I thought so. I thought so. Okay, so we have... Wait. We have now a poem from Tengu. I think if death heard your granny ASMR, you bought yourself a good 10 years, at least. He's too horrified to face you. That's also good. Even better, then I don't have to touch that bitch. I like that. Scaring him away makes me feel better. That's exactly what you said. You want me to clip you? No. No, I did not say that, but do not clip me. Did you got that? Not clipping, but I did not say that. So yeah. Put vodka in the Red Bull because you want to be awake for the mistake. I hate it. Vodka and Red Bull? That would ruin the Red Bull. No. Eat. I have no poem today. Don't worry, Kappa. It's fine. Again, we were like, you didn't have much time to write one, so. Not clip. You not saying that. Got it. Not clip. You not. You got what I said. Okay. Next poem is from Tango. Clap it up for the bird. Every night I lie here beside you. Every night we gaze at the stars. Starscapes means all the stars, Tango. I just wanted to show you how smart I am. What was I saying? Every night I lie here beside you. Every night we gaze at the stars. Aren't they wonderful? You keep asking me. They sure are, I always reply. I mean, they must be, for you to love them so much. Your love isn't easily given. I squint my eyes harder. Maybe this time I will finally be able to make them out. Undefined, washed out dots. Almost nothing, yet enough to make the heart yearn for more.
Sometimes I think I can make one out from the corner of my eye. Yet every time I turn towards it, it's gone. So tonight again, I lie here beside you. So tonight again, you gaze at the stars. I feel a familiar knot in my chest. Once, it could move me to tears. It feels so long ago. Will you take me there today? I scoff at the thought. To dream of such a silly, beautiful thing, to actually believe something like that to be possible, and to suggest that me, of all people, could ever take you there. Yet when I turn to scold you, my sarcasm leaves me as fast as my breath. A dark pool littered with crystals, shining lights in the canvas of eternity. The courageous trust only love can bring. There is no fear reflected in your eyes, only the stars that you love. As you wish, I managed to reply, and for the first time I actually believed it. For now and forever, I will lie here beside you. For and forever, you will gaze at the stars. For and forever, I will be gazing at you. Ah, it's a love poem. But you're single, Tengu. But it's really pretty, but also sad. But pretty. It's about starscapes. Yeah, it was very musical and romantic. That was beautiful, Tengu. It was! Pretty sad that he's single or the poem. Well, in the end, it's romantic. You know, it's the sadness that kind of makes you go, ah, love. It breaks you, but in a kind of beautiful way. It's really nice, Tengu. It's about star grapes. What are you saying? Starscape! Don't confuse me. It's about starscapes. The stars. Starscapes means all the stars, Tengu. You didn't know that. Starscapes. Yes, starscapes. Yeah, that sounds right. Starscapes. Silly Tengu. It's about starscapes. I liked it, Tengu. Thank you so much for writing one. And such a pretty one, too. It's not about Fortnite. But I want to know who it is about. You will tell me later. Starscape, it's like landscape, but for stars. No, I didn't. See, Tengu didn't know. I knew. I know a lot of words, Tengu. I can teach you some. If you don't know a word, just ask me. No one. No one. Is that the case, Tengu? Okay. It sounds like someone, though. Now we'll find out. I always do. Okay. Thank you so much for writing a poem, Tengu. Nice. Oh, Hein just sent in a poem. Nice. Thank you, Hein. We have another poem, guys. Okay, let's read Hein's poem. Hein wrote, as grim as what it seems, I make people think everything fine. Black hole in my eye, rotten brain without any good opinions and kindness. The clouds look grayish, raining acid water towards these wounded skins. I hate this world, yet those eyes looking at me caress me in warmth and accept my hatred. The touch of it make me forget how beauty this world is. How beauty this world is? Maybe there is an is missing. Read it in cute way, Diaz. Oh, sorry. You have to write that in the beginning. Okay. As grim as what it seems, I make people think everything fine. Black hole in my eye, rotten brain without any good opinions and kindness. The clouds look grayish, raining acid water towards this wounded skins. Awa, I hate this world. Yet those eyes looking at me caress me in warmth and accept my hatred. Touch of it make me forget how beauty this world. I feel like I read that right this time. This is how it's written. Well, thank you so much for writing that. It's nice. It's not sad, I mean. In the beginning it's sad, but it appears that it has like a feeling in the end where you're like, I found somebody that accepts my darkness. Thanks, Diaz. This is the best gift. Aww. No, thank
thanks to you for writing a poem. Good job. Good job, Hein. I can't believe he asked for a lowly voice. Well, you guys can make requests when you write poems. Just write them at the beginning so I know. No, it's not sad. In the end, he says that he found somebody who accepts his darkness. That is so nice. Thank you so much for writing a poem, Hein. Thank you, thank you. Really nice, really nice. So, okay, that was it. And my poem I will read at the end of the game, as I said. So that's gonna be for poems today. That's gonna be it for poems. I'm sorry. Today I'm really, like, again, I didn't sleep a lot. I'm a bit, you know, you understand. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think this is a good time to do a little breaky bakey. And, 5 hours, let's go. It won't take 5 hours, will it? No. We will finish this soon. I'll take a little break, 10-15 minutes, and I will be back to read poems in the game. Thank you so much. I barely had enough time to catch up with what I missed from last stream, so I imagine you didn't get much sleep. Yeah, I mean, technically I could have slept more, but I was writing the poem all night. Damn nice burp, lol, thank you. Thanks for appreciating my burps all the time, Sleepy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wrote poem all night, so I didn't sleep lots. Break time! Yes! See you guys in a bit. Thank you for waiting.
I'm back. Thank you for waiting.
Let me drink some water. Water is important. No, I just ran out of Red Bull. I have another can, but I'll keep it for later. Thank you, Moritz. You forgot your voice changer. Wait.
Hi, guys. It's me, your virtual waifu.
Yeah. Technology. It's a blessing. So, thank you guys. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate it. I cannot wait. I'm really, I have no patience. So if I would watch a stream, which I would never do because streams are so fucking long, and my brain cannot take that, and the streamer would also do a break, I would be gone. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, it's time to show my Yuri poem to, of course, Yuri first. Because this is the Yuri round. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. Yeah, of course, that's the reason. I can trust your opinion to be fair. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but you don't watch streamers as cool as Diaz. Oh, maybe I should start watching my own streams. No, I tried that. I also get distracted all the time. I'm like, this takes so long, Diaz. You suck at this. Why do you... Thank you, my June. Thank you. Okay. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. I'm actually curious because Yuri usually doesn't like my poems because I never went for Yuri with the poems. So I'm excited to see how she reacts when I write something, you know, that she likes. Let's go.
Exceptional.
Huh? What was that? Say it again, louder.
Did I say that out loud?
Not loud enough for my ears. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
How do I see their thoughts? I don't understand that. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Sorry for messing up your name there. Oopsie. Welcome back, small Oni. Hey, I'm not small. Who are you talking to right now? This is a quote. Who are you talking to right now? I am the danger. I haven't even watched the whole show, but I like that quote.
Huh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? I only read manga and watch anime and play games.
Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them.
Can you tell me so I know? I'm writing too, actually. Breaking Bad is so fucking good, we should watch it all together. Should we? It's a long show, isn't it?
I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together.
Oh, too obvious, basically. Being too obvious about what you want to say? Okay.
The end result is that both the style and the expressionists are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
You shouldn't.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Let him cook. Let him cook. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself, it's kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, I think we read that before, but let's do it again. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the rest of time. The test of time, sorry. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. It's beautiful. I like all the poems.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah, well,
I'm just dumb. I cannot read. I only watch anime.
I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all. It was perfect, actually. I don't like reading a lot.
I only watch anime.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Diaz.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past.
I wonder what Yuri's trauma situation is. So Yuri is depressed, Natsuki gets abused at home, and she gets no food. What is with Yuri? Like, how are her circumstances? I would like to know that. Diaz, you are anime. An enemy. Not enemy. I like anime. Gory slowly closing the enemy streaming side. Why would you do that? Don't do it. You like anime too. We all like. Oh wow, I don't think I ever read that. I ate that. You ever ate what? A date fruit? What is a date fruit? Loneliness and social anxiety? Well, that's really common, isn't it? Doesn't she have like a tragic backstory or something? Like Natsuki? Ah, date. That one I have eaten. Date? Oh, that's it, probably. Tango. I like that. Ah, yeah, that's it. I like dates.
And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Huh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Diaz.
Ah, me too. She's eaten a date, but never been on one. Me? Me never been on a date? Do you really think that? That's silly. Of course I have. You like go out to a restaurant and you order food, and I know that. I've been there, I've done that, all the dates. Let's show my poem to Sayori next, I guess. I don't care anyway.
This is a good poem, Diaz. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I only watch... Okay.
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet. But that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Diaz. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. It's women. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay?
That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you will read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We will see about that. Give me the poem. Okay. I like Sayori's poems probably the most. Sayori's and Natsuki's, I think. But Sayori's might a little bit more because they're bittersweet, and I do like that. I like those too, very sweet. Yes! I like those. And I don't like a lot of fruits. I don't really eat fruits. I only like a few. Who? Come on. She's right there. Don't be rude. She's standing right there. Okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Yeah, man. I feel sorry. I could sleep forever too. And breakfast does sound nice. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. Just compliment her. It was a nice poem, you fucking... I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. But next time... Oh.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Nice. Who should I show my poem next? I don't care. Huh?
Diaz, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Bitch, give it to me. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You will get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. That bad, huh? Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. I got some good feedback too, you know, Natsuki, from some other girlies. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now, knowing you will probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. I really like that poem. I remember reading it the first time. I think that's the first poem I read in my first playthrough. Ah, good times. I was still so innocent. I still had light in me. Yeah, it was nice. It's still nice. I like this poem. I like simple poems, and I like rhymes. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand, and I like simple words. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Why do we see so little Yuri? Do we? I showed my poem to Yuri first. The light inside is broken, but it's still working. Never stop working. I'm like a machine. Hey, Gabriel! Thank you for joining. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, Monica. Hi, Diaz. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I will be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Diaz. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we will all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Diaz. I was going, oh, in my hand while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations... Oh, that's me, not Monica, sorry. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. It's hard having many voices in your head. Okay, I struggle sometimes. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive, I don't know that word, their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point.
I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I will end up trying different things a lot. I could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I would love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased to watch their own kinds of style. But I will always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Mitra! I will never worry about that. Never.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. I know, Monica. Well, let's read it then. Now that I know, it will hit me hard to read Monica's poems. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I will never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Cry. Victor! Bye, Victor. Thank you so much for joining. Sleep well. Bye-bye.
Monica. So, what do you think?
It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one? Yeah, Monica, tell me.
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Yeah, you did, huh?
It's been influencing my poems a lot.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you will never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you will just get a big dark puddle of ink.
I think the puddle of ink was in her song, the song she wrote for me.
Sorry, you know where my brain is. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
You're welcome. By the way, Diaz, we won't make it in time at this pace. I still need to do setup. Should we push the stream a bit later, or do we stop the side stories early? Maybe I should do an extra stream for the side stories, since they're actually extra. I just really want to finish the game. That's my objective here. I could do an extra stream for side stories and poems. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Maybe that's what we're gonna do. Extra stream for your side story seems good. I think. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Gingerly was carefully, right? I think. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Sorry.
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Sorry. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Diaz did too. So based on that, I will gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Diaz liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. It's starting, guys. Let's go. She said burp. I'm sorry. That was rude. That was rude. You remembered, right? Nice. I'm learning slowly but surely. What was it? It was gingerly. Vivacious. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Huh? That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Diaz appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Diaz started showing up. I still love that line.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Diaz, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Diaz.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it is also a waste. You understand that, right, Diaz?
Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? I keep wondering that. God, I hate when women fight over me like this. Guys, come on, stop. Then I realize they're just in my head, and I start running into the padded walls again. I cannot relate. They're actually fighting. Here's the proof. And that happens to me all the time, so I'm used to it. Watch the chaos unfold. Yeah, I mean, it's still... There are no necks breaking, no scratching, no... You know... That's not true, Yuri. Screaming loud is the best way to convey feelings. Not words. That's not true, Tina. We have so many amazing words. We have to use them more frequently. Hey, friend Yoshi, thank you for saying... Oh, hi, bye. Okay, thank you for saying hi and bye. Bye-bye. It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they would probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's going to be... It has to be Yuri. We're going the Yuri route. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Huh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fists. She's gonna punch me. In the end, nobody has taken her side. I mean, I kind of I took both sides. I was just honest. It's true that Natsuki was really aggressive here. And I did tell Yuri that she should respect Natsuki's poems too, so... I don't know what I did wrong, but it's always me, right? Let me drink some water. A lot of reading. Okay. Is this gonna take forever? Should I maybe start skipping things, Tango? I don't know. Will I be able to finish the stream? How long does one playthrough takes? Women starting drama. Yeah, all these women. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It will spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Aww. Natsuki.
Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly, carefully, approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. The playthrough you can finish since there's no side stories. Okay then, if you say so. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, all right. I believe you. Thanks, Diaz. You are too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. that one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful.
Ah, about the boobies. Let me look at them. I appreciate everything you do, Yuri.
So,
Huh? What thing did Natsuki say?
well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Acting dumb, that always works. Yuri makes me nervous. The chick has a dagger in her pocket. Right, we know that now. And she takes a different one to school every day. She has a collection. Which is kind of cool. But not for the reason Yuri uses it. Diaz, this is most improper.
Sumimasen. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I didn't mean to. I'm just person.
Not gonna lie, a dagger collection is pretty sick. Yeah. Yeah. It is. It is.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun!
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Diaz, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we will do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Diaz! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Let's go. I had a kunai, but I don't know what happened to it. Must have lost it moving houses at some point. I did have a kunai too, but it was out of plastic. Naruto merch. Kunai, that's cool. Yeah. Was it a real kunai? Out of like metal? Cool. Sayuri, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they would make friends with you. You know, Diaz, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day's going to be so much fun! Sayuri, stay happy, please. My grandpa has a knife collection, lol. Wow, that's badass. It was your grandfather's. I got it when he passed away, which makes losing it even worse. Oh no! That is sad. I'm sorry. But your grandpa is really cool. He's probably cool in heaven now. Yeah, man. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? I want some boobas. We will just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an eternal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Poem time! Let's hang around with Sayuri. Gories, now that I know what this means. Okay. Let's get out my cheating sheet. Let's see. Philosophy is probably Yuri. It is. Now... Let me see. I don't know. Maybe charm? Let me see. No, not charm. Maybe cheeks? Extreme? Extreme, probably. Yeah, she is extreme. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe melody or eternity. Eternity is right. Calm, I think, but I will check it out first. Calm. No. It's not her word. Interesting. Destiny? No. Oh, it is. Destiny is. Let's choose Destiny then. Unrestrained maybe? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it is a Yuri word. Shame, maybe? Let me see. No, it's not shame. So maybe... time? Yeah, time is a Yuri word. Whisper might be one. Let me see. No. It's not. Crimson is one. I know that. Effulgent. What the fuck is that? That must be a Yuri word. Come on. Effulgent? Yeah, it is. Whatever that means. Intellectual. Disarray, maybe? Yeah, disarray is a Yuri word. Their little chibis are so adorable. They are. Really cute. Effulgent, jeez, I was an English major and I don't even know that word. Effulgent, I have no clue. Oh, maybe melancholy? No, that might be Sayori. Question or essence, maybe, let me see. Question, that's Sayori. Nice. Fantasy. Shit. I fucked up. Okay, but it's fine. I still can make it. I thought fantasy would be Yuri. She really likes fantasy books. That makes no sense. Entropy, maybe? Dun, 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 dun. Entropy, yes. I don't know what that means either. Atone, maybe? Yes, atone is a Yuri word. Incongruent. Come on, that's a Yuri word. If I have ever seen one. Incongruent. Yes, it is. Death. I think no. Death is Sayori. Maybe hopeless. Starscape, maybe. I know what that means now. Starscape. Yes, Starscape is Yuri. Nice. Existence, maybe? Yes, existence is also Yuri. Anxiety. Anxiety could be Yuri. Let me see. It is, of course. Infallible. I don't know what that means, so it might be Yuri word. Let me check. Infallible. Yes, it is. Infallible. Adia, so proud, lol. Yeah, I mean, I'm forgetting a lot of words you guys teach me, of course. Hearing them once won't do the trick. But I'm trying. Entropy. The complexity inherent in a system. The complexity inherent in a system. Damn. I would never have guessed that. Lack of order. Oh. In a system or in general. Interesting. Immortal! I'm so late, but at least I made it to the end. Don't worry, Immortal, we're not anywhere close to the end. Infallible means incapable of making mistakes. Oh, infallible. Like you cannot fall. Is that it? Interesting. Okay, maybe Sticky. Sticky! You're right! Sticky must be Yuri. She likes liquid. Let me see. Sticky. No. Sad. Misfortune? No. Wonderful? No. Breathe. Yes. Breath. Sorry. Breath. Okay. No, it's breathe. Yeah, we got it. Let's go. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Diaz! Yo, Sayori! Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. She's a broke bitch, just like I am. Sticky. She likes liquid. Liquid. Okay, I need to get my mind out of the gutter. No, my mind was in the gutter. I thought of what you thought of. I thought of that poem and the stains. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. Fair? That sounded really German there. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Ah, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Diaz to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. If it wasn't for the gutter, Diaz's mind would be homeless. That was good. That was really good. Nice one. Hey, Sneaky! Welcome. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. Bad! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, guys. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What was that sound? That was a good-ass slap. Sheesh. Yeah! Oh, what was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
Aha! I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ha ha ha. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, so good. Oh. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Huh, yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monika anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me. Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Ah? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika.
That's,
Monika looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Now I know what she is writing. I know the song. I've heard it many, many times now. Oh, she was preparing it for me all this time. Oh, so this is the first playthrough. No, this is the last playthrough. I'm trying to get a good ending. I'm trying. Sayori is broke, depression simp that loves sweets. I think all of us can relate to. I mean, she's extreme, but yeah, deep down we can. Sayori is a cookie ninja. Ha! You said Sayori. You know who she is. You remember. Good job, Corey. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Diaz.
Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. My brain wasn't braining. This is the 8th part. Why would it be the first playthrough? Don't worry about it. My brain is not braining too. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri!
Huh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we will get some water.
Yes.
And then we will go get some water.
Cannot read today. My brain is really not braining. I'm not eating a lot, I'm not sleeping a lot, and I kind of feel so dumb. It's weird to explain. Like goo goo gaga. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious.
That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica. Panda's still not back? No, she's returning in a week. Next weekend, actually. Who knew that starving yourself to lose weight leaves little power for the old noggin? It does make sense. I didn't really think about it. But yeah, I feel like my brain has no liquid. No fuel. See, I'm going dumb, man. I feel like high. It's weird.
That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Diaz in club activities?
Ooh, that's a nice fight. A cat fight. For me again. Tummy empty, brain empty. Yes. I'm gonna do an escape room, then head to a water park soon. I will say when it's my departure. Oh, that sounds so cool, Sneaky. I'm so jealous. I want vacation so badly. I would love to go to a water park. I didn't went anywhere with water this year yet. I hope I will soon. Have fun. Brain. My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Diaz.
Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. I never had that discussion before, so this is interesting. Yeah, she doesn't even bath. I do bath. I meant with a swimsuit. I haven't even bought a new swimsuit this year. Every year I buy a new swimsuit. That's kind of what I do. It's one of my favorite parts about summer coming. And I don't have a new one. I didn't went anywhere where I can wear it. And water parks are so fun. They are. I think the last time I went to a water park was when I... No, that's a lie. It's been like 6 years or something. I thought it was longer than that, but it's been like 5 years. Yeah. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated.
Yeah, me too. Don't worry about it.
What's wrong with me?
Don't worry about it. I'll fix it. No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Yes.
I feel like in the Yuri route, I'm really judgy of others. Can that be, like, it's okay. It wasn't that bad. Like, chill. The same thing with Natsuki. It's like, to impress Yuri, you kind of have to put the others down. I don't like that. I just got a new swimsuit. Also, the shirt is a black one, and the pants are black with flowers that fade into gray. It's really cool. That does sound cool. Nice new swimsuit, water park. I'm so jelly. Last time I went to a water park, I broke a rib. The fuck? How did you do that? Ooh. I always see people breaking ribs in movies. That's what usually happens, right? With bullets and stuff. But I never experienced it. I just imagine it being really, really uncomfortable. I think you are protective, not judgmental. But I mean, right now, I said, Monica shouldn't judge people like that. And that was unnecessary. Like, I would just say, it's fine, Yuri. I get it. You reacted okay. But I didn't have to go and judge Monica as well. Say something about her. The same with Natsuki. I said, like, yeah, it was not right what she did, blah, 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 blah. Like, in the beginning, it was nice. He was like, Natsuki did that, you did that. Both bad. But then he was like, Natsuki bad. Natsuki mostly bad. You were okay bad. Just a little bad. I don't know. Last time I went to a water park, it was for a first date. Probably the most fun date I've ever been on. Ah, that must be a great date. That must be a great date. A water park date. You're both wearing swimsuits. You can eat ice cream there. That sounds really nice. I want to do that too. I just want to go to the water park. But a date, sure. Yeah. I went down a speed slide and in the water at high speed. And you hit the water at high speed at the wrong angle. Oh, I knew these fucking slides are dangerous. I knew it. I was always like, there's no protection. Not at all. You're not even wearing normal clothes. There's a water park 50 minutes from my house. Oh, I wish. I'm gonna lurk a bit. Be right back. Okay, Brando. See you in a bit. Nice. We'll send you a pic of the water park with the speed slide on Discord. Yes, please do. But don't send me a picture of broken rib. That scares me. But do send me the water slide so I know which ones to avoid. That's good.
How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Diaz, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Diaz, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot. Sorry.
I think the Yuri voice makes me burp more because I talk really, it's weird to explain, but I kind of put a lot of into it, and that makes me go, okay. I cannot explain voice things. Now I will leave the Wisconsin Dells Titanic escape room. Goodbye and good luck. Goodbye, Sneaky. Have lots of fun at the water park. Wisconsin, that's in America, right? Wisconsin. Heard of that. We're really gonna make the MC in our dating sim less cringy. Amen to that, Tango. Oh, we will. We will make a likable MC. We will do this. But I have to say, playing Doki Doki, like in my head, it was simpler. I was like, yeah, sure, I can do a dating sim. But if I want it to be this good, it's not that easy. Like, the stakes are high. The competition, it's crazy. This is really good. I like it. Yes, a state in the USA. Ah, a state. I thought it was a city. Wisconsin. I saw that in the series I'm watching, The Mentalist. There was a dead body somewhere there in the series. Wisconsin is known as the cheese state. Oh, the cheese state. They make lots of cheese. I love cheese. I have to go there. I've never been to America. I really want to go, but I need visa for it, and I'm too lazy to do that. Also broke. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
Huh? In that case, you will only be even more impressed.
Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Ah! Wait, let me itch my itch my eye. I'm so done. My brain is really mashed potato. MC of DS's game. Yes, women, please be my immortal waifu, DS. I will be in the dateable game. I will be dateable. But I will make myself be really hard to date. Like, you will have to do a lot of things to be able to date me. I will be like an Easter egg. I've been thinking. Yeah, it will be a cool game. It will come out in like 10 years, so you have to play it, yes? Eat more mashed potatoes and your brain won't be mashed potato. Oh, because it's food. Huh, see? My brain still works. Tick, tick, tack. I like mashed potatoes. And bigger, yeah? Bigger, yeah? You mean bigger in size? My size is big. You mean older looking? I don't know yet. If it does take me 10 years, I will probably be older looking. I've been thinking about it. You know, when people said like, oh my god, you're probably 38-year-old man and you're using a voice changer. I thought about it, and I might not be a 38-year-old man, but I will be 38 one day. And I think I would still be streaming. I would probably just make my model a little bit more mature. So I will stream forever. You cannot escape me. I mean, you can technically, but you will see me on your timeline, bitch. You will see me on your timeline. DS will be the DLC for DDLC. Yes. I will make a game even better than this one. I will try at least. This will be like my motivation, like my comparison. In my head, if it's not as good as Doki Doki, it's not good enough. Because it's one of the few foods you can survive with without eating anything else. Oh, I didn't know that. Do I have mashed potato? I don't know. Maybe I have. The overall idea so far is a guy getting transported into a Vtuber realm and having to become a Vtuber follower. An usagi, a shrimp, a denbeat. What is it? A deadbeat. A minion, obviously. You mean for our game? We have a lot of, ideas. We're still working on it. Not 30-year-old man confirmed. I'm not a 38-year-old man. No, I said it. Did I break the illusion? I'm sorry. Some VTubers have done that. They've aged the VTubers a bit to give a more mature look, since they've been streaming 3 to 5 years. I mean, that makes sense. If I'm like, I don't know, I'll be streaming till I'm like 100. I cannot use this model. I mean, I could technically. But maybe that would be a good chance to give myself some booba, you know? You gotta see the positive out of everything. If a grandma could stream Skyrim and make it a career, you can do the same, I'm sure. Unless you get cancelled first. That would probably be the case. And that's cool that a grandma's playing Skyrim. I appreciate that. I like when older people are having fun. It makes me less depressed about death. Yeah. My neck. We had Pickle Mama, who had her VTuber debut with 185 viewers. 185k viewers. Are we gonna meet Dia's mama? If I have 185k viewers, you can meet Dia's whatever you want. I might be in Dia's elephant for all I care for. Sure. Dia's mama. Give me 10 years. When my own game comes out in 10 years, I will be a mama. A mama. Or a grandmama. I don't know yet. I'll think about it. I like the grandmama idea. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself. Just don't push yourself too much. I'm sorry for screaming, Yuri. I didn't mean to scare you.
You're always worrying about me, Diaz. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I noticed since, you know, finding out about Monica, I cannot enjoy these because I'm not interested in these girls like that. I'm only interested in Monica. So this is all for me just, you know... It's like, you know, my heart is somewhere else. But we have to get through it. That sounds so mean to Yuri. I'm sorry. I enjoy your company. I just don't enjoy flirting with you. I mean, flirting is fun, but it doesn't really do something here, you know? I don't feel it in the Doki area. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Diaz, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Ah, why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Wait, I just realized. It's not really the reading posture. The way she reacted, it was like she was searching for an excuse. She was like, yeah, that's the reason, that's it. It's her boob, silly. I know that. From personal experience, of course. And some friends with big boobas, yeah. But mostly my own experience. Big boobas, back pain, How did I not see this the first time? Man, my mind really is somewhere else. Booba. That's a nice... That's a nice detail. I like that. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Oh! Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but When she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her boobies. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudged on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. There we go. Nice imagery. 99% the friends, 1% imagination. Assholes. Back pain, gang. Let's go. I have back pain. But I have scoliosis, so that's probably the reason why I have it. By the way, guys, if we ever manage to do that, I will need to do deep dives into all those VTubers to really nail the fantasy. But I'm not watching hours of streams. If anyone has compilations, hit me up. Yeah, exactly. Well, Tengu and I, we were thinking about doing a VTuber dating sim. Of course, it's like in the future till we actually, you know. But we're already talking about it, thinking about it, so yeah. We thought it would be funny and something I haven't seen yet, and it would also be really smart marketing-wise. Yeah. I think if we make a dating sim about hololivers and get their characters wrong, they will rip us to shreds, understandably. We would probably contact them to also get some insights, but if fans tell us more, it would be helpful. I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of funny clips and streams compilation vids in my favorites, mostly for English VTubers. Oh, English VTubers would be nice. Because they have to speak English. Because it would also be cool if they kind of voice act, at least some noises and, you know, sounds. So yeah. Okay, cool. I know a few channels with compilations. We'll send them. Nice, Gories. Thank you. Whoever did the art for Doki Doki did a great job. Agreed. It's really good. Really, really good. Amazing. I've been watching holo clips since like 2019, so just let me know. Nice. I knew that you guys would know your shit. Hello, Kanio! Salut! Merci for joining! Welcome. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Yes. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Oh, this is new dialogue. This is new dialogue right there. Right there. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. So I'm gonna feed her now. I thought I was gonna feed Natsuki, but I'm... Okay, sorry, that's not... Okay. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. I want to see that. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Cock block Monica, let's go! I love her. Cannot be angry. I'm actually kind of glad to see her. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Hein. I'm prophetic like that. What? Holo girls have many diehard fans. I once fucked up and approached by them because wrong tags of fan art, lol. Ah, yeah, the fandom. Always scary. That is true. But they could love us too. That's why it's such a smart marketing technique. Imagine a dating sim with your favorite hololive VTubers. The most famous ones, okay? It's perfect. You finally get the chance to date your favorite VTuber. And there's one random VTuber you have never seen before in your life. One indie little bitch called Diaz. Diaz? Let me Google that. Ah! She's cute! She's nice! I love her. I would kill for her. Let me subscribe. Damn. Marketing genius right there. You understand, right? Right? Okay. I'm brilliant. Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Yes, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Bye. That's all she wanted. Just to cock block right there. And everyone will fall in love with Diaz, right? It's crazy it doesn't exist yet, right? We need to have it to be completely free. Cover Corp will sue us into the Stone Age. Yeah, sure. We will do it for free. Sure. I'm not doing it for the money. Like in the long run, maybe. But not, Diaz, the only voiced character in the game. No, I actually would like it if they all kind of gave the voices. I love voice acting. I love good voice acted games. I appreciate them very much. So I would put a lot of effort into the voice acting. I would actually direct them too. Like, this is all imaginary, right? But if I were to do that and they were ready to cooperate and stuff, I would really, I would want them to give their own character their voice, of course. So it could be a good game. Because I still would want it to be a good game. I am a perfectionist after all. The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Losers. Voice director Diaz, so adorable. No, I would be really strict, not adorable. I would be like, okay, Pico Bunny-san. Do it one more time, with more passion. I want to hear that you're horny right now. The people want to feel the horniness. That's how we get them, Pico. Do it one more time, with more, And she will deliver, I think. I don't know her. But I will make her, because I'm a good director. Yes. Okay. Poem time. Let's show it to Yuri first, because in this playthrough, we're after Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Yes. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Let me guess. She has no friends. Tragic. Tragic. A lot of times, Cover will give permission. They have given permission to fan games before. Nice, that's good to know. I really appreciate that you read all the dialogue. It allows me to get extra comfy and enjoy it like an audiobook with extra chuckles because of the random shit you say, like cockblock Monica. Oh, Immortal, I'm so glad that you appreciate it and that you're like that. I actually am really mad at myself when I fuck up dialogues. I feel like, because, you know, when I started streaming, I was thinking, I'm not a good gamer. I'm not good at games. Okay, I'm a bit funny. But what I really can do is voices. That's kind of my job. So I was like, I always have to be perfect when it comes to voices. So I'm really mad at myself when I fuck up. And I'm really mad at myself for my not perfect English. And I'm really mad at myself when I pronounce things wrong. So I appreciate it really much if you still like it. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I don't think Cover would have an issue as long as their characters aren't made to do anything offensive. No, of course not. They would only be flirty. Damage their image is exactly what a good dating sim would do, at least in certain aspects. Well, it would be more interesting if they did have flaws too. But I don't think, you know, I don't think they would disagree with flaws. Flaws make you more likable. They make you more human, right? I want to date Yagu so I can date his liver too. Who the fuck is Yagu? And why the liver? Yagu. I mean, I will put her in the game. Okay, guys? If you like Yagu, I'll put her in. Secret waifu. Secret ending. I'm the secret ending! No, I will probably be an Easter egg ending. But, Yagu. I'll write that down. Damn, you don't know Best Girl? I told you guys, I don't know a lot about Hololive. I honestly really don't know. I've seen, of course, I see them. So there are a few I could, like, recognize. The Shark Girl, Gargura, is her name, right? The Pico Girl you told me is the one with the bunny ears. Peko, sorry. One with red hair. Okay. I cannot think of any other right now, but if I see them, I probably know that it's Hololive. Yagu, CEO of Hololive, often considered best girl. Oh, CEO. Damn, rich bitch. Zeus is the secret ending. Swole and electric and horny, always. Maybe you can play Horocure. Can I get to know the characters there? That would be nice. Diaz, you're not just good at voices, you're really funny, and you genuinely seem like you have a good soul. And it doesn't matter if you're good at games, all that matters is you're having fun. That's sweet, Sleepy. But you know how life is. You always, you expect the most of yourself. And I always do that. And, yeah. But I really appreciated that. You think I'm a good person? People would argue about that. I still prefer indies. I'm an indie, right? It's me. I'm the indie. Okay, let's finish this. Jesus. How much time do I have? None. Cool. Amazing. Cool. Okay, I have to hurry. We might really have to push Bunny stream like an hour later. Can you ask her, Tengu, if that's even okay for her? Let me drink some water. I feel like I'm starting to sound scratchy. I hope you guys didn't notice yet. I know Fun Indies who could be down for collabing if you want, but that wouldn't be marketing-wise smart. Because I still want the following. Except if there are indies that are really big. For example, Chibi Doki or something. That might be, yeah. That would also work. They just have to, you know, it still have to be beneficial to me somehow. This whole thing is just a marketing strategy after all. We're not gonna get any money out of it. We're gonna put a lot of money in it. So, I have to at least get some Sims. You understand? Half an hour, you said? I don't know. Ask her, like, if she can stream later. Maybe an hour, not half an hour. I do need, like, a little break before the second stream. Please. Trying to work me to death? What the fuck, Tengu? How can you be so cruel? Omiji Chibidoki, she's great. I do like Chibidoki too. I haven't watched streams of her, but I have watched like posts of her. And her model is like the epiphany of cuteness. It's how I would love to look like. She's adorable. Really cute. Yeah. I think Marjun meant collabing in streams, not the dating sim. Oh. Do you think indie VTubers would collab with me? But again, if we took it like smart-wise, and I know a lot of VTubers like to cry about that on Twitter. They're like, they get big and don't play with me anymore. Well, when you collab, you want to get something out of it. Of course not if you're friends. Then of course not, you love playing with friends. But in the end, these collabs are usually strangers. You know? I have done some collabs before, and to be honest, these people I collabed with were the sweetest people, but I haven't talked to them since. I haven't talked to them before. It was like, hey, you wanna collab? And you do it, and you know what, it's like, you're still playing with a stranger, and it's nothing I would do out of the ordinary normally. Like, why would I do that if you think about it? You do it to reach more audience. You want to reach their audience and they want to reach your audience. So it only really makes sense if it's somebody who has like about the same following as you, like even better if it's a bit more than yours. But I don't know any indie VTuber at my following that I have like contact with or something. Yeah. Sorry to tell you, Diaz, but that kind of moves don't really work. And art's not generally well seen. And art, what? That kind of moves don't really work. And are not generally well seen. Well, if I'm so amazing, which I am, I would win them over. What do you mean? I'm honest about it. I don't, like, even if a lot of people wouldn't, like, you know, come to me, I know that some people would get to know me and like me and come. So I do think that it would, you know, it would benefit somehow. Shilly is also German. Maybe she would be down. Lol. Shilly. Never heard of her. After the Hololive dating sim, we need a chaotic indie dating sim with people like Chibidoki, Pippa. Pippa is I thought Pippa is Hololive. I'm so confused right now. Oh. Hi, Bunny. So you're moving me to the back, are you? Well, Bunny, let me explain, okay? I'm trying to finish this game, you know, and I keep getting distracted by the chat. They keep talking to me all the time, and I'm just gonna continue now. Just gonna, yeah. Sorry. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share your poem, the poem you wrote today? Yeah. I'm sorry, Yuri, we have to... Quick.
I do. If it's with you.
Okay. The Raccoon! Are you ready? At least you didn't forget this time. You guys are mean. Okay. The Raccoon. I don't think I've read this poem before. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Your cutting knife, huh? Beauty of the cutting knife, huh, Yuri? Yuri. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its place and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. Again the knife, Yuri. The very same light that glistened in the eye of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. Oh, I love bread. The raccoon becomes excited. Now I know that this is an X, by the way. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, again the knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. What? Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Okay, this one had me kind of go... I mean, I guess, nice poem. Oh, hey, Bunny, you're still here. Why? Why is Bunny still here? Bunny, I told you I'm coming. Go back to the kitchen. Go make some bread. I'm kind of hungry now. What is the plan for Scribble? I want to know if I can still play some dinosaurs. We're gonna play a bit later, probably. 1 hour later, I guess. I like Pavlovian conditioning. Can make people do fun stuff. Don't make fun of me. What is it? I don't know both. If it's Parlorian, I don't know it. Pavlovian, I don't know it. I already made food. Chicken burritos. Oh, sorry. Chicken burritos. I would eat that now. Damn. Okay, have fun with your burritos then. See you later. Did you just tell Bunny to go make you a sandwich? I guess I did.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. You talk about a knife a lot. Do you have that on you right now? It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if she... I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Unusual, huh? Does that have to do anything with knives? Made some for you, but I guess they will be gone when you are ready for me, so sorry. Fuck you, Bunny. I'm actually showing you the middle finger right now. You cannot see it because my fingers are not rigged. But it's right there. Imagine it. It was an experiment. Pavlov fed dogs while ringing a bell. After a bit, the dogs started drooling and getting hungry just by hearing the bell alone. Oh, I know that too, though. It's the same with my dogs. Well, with my dog and Panda's dog. At some point, they just have, like, cues. For example, shoes. When I put on my shoes, they think we're leaving or I'm leaving. Yeah, makes sense.
It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me.
I cannot. She's...
Don't you have anything like that, DS?
Well... yeah, I guess I do, but not to that level. Like, not to that extent. You have to have some belief in yourself. You know, I know it's hard to ignore what others say about you, but you have to at least pretend you don't care that much. Why? Why do you act like that?
I feel like everyone has a little something like that.
A little, yes.
The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us comfortable. Uncomfortable. Did you say comfortable or uncomfortable? I don't know.
And Pavlovian conditioning works on humans too. That makes sense. Psychology, that's nice. You can start streaming anyways, Bunny. You can start streaming anyways, Bunny. I know why you're saying that. You want to go there, Tina. Yeah, Bunny, go ahead and stream. I will join you later. We can at least get a middle finger asset, right? Next model, middle finger incoming. Just saying.
I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You are good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Diaz.
That's exaggeration. Sorry. What? That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Yuri smiled sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. She's not even reading my messages, my heart. Boo. I read it. You said you made food for me and you are gonna eat it by yourself. And I told you I'm showing you the middle finger right now. Right now, at this very second. So I am replying. Or do you mean on Discord? Because I don't have Discord open right now. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we have to get going. I don't have much time. I'm way too slow on this. I need a break between the two streams. Come on. I love reading your poems. It's like I never know what I'm going to get. So basically you're saying it sucks. No, not at all. Maybe just a little. You suck. I'm sorry, Sayuri. I'm sorry. Yuri must have spoiled me a little bit with her poems. It's fine, it's fine. After all, I still have no idea what kinds of writing you even like. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow! Sweet. Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic. Bunny's still here. Next message, stupid Oni. There is no message. What? Look in Discord. There's a poem for your distracted ass. You wrote a poem? Fuck you. We already read the poems, Bunny. I'm so sorry. Shit. You were too late. Oh, there. Yeah. Your message got deleted. You tried to insult me, bitch. Oh. I'm not a baka. You a baka. You made a meme. I'll check it out later. It must be something dissing me. Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Diaz. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay. Bottles. This is one of my favorite poems of the game, actually. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my finger go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They are all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Poor Sayori, man. This makes me sad. Ah, bye, Gories! Thank you for joining. Bye-bye. Oh, and welcome back, Brando. I'm back. How's your waifu doing, Diaz? Anyone dead yet? Not yet. We're not there yet, but I think we're getting close, right, Sayori? But it takes too long. Sayori's not even dead yet. I'm sorry, Sayori. And I still have to kill... Yuri still has to die. I'm sorry, Yuri. Can I make it, Tengu? Does that make sense? Should I start skipping things? I still can do that. I don't know. Maybe I won't finish it today? That would be awful. Then I would have to stream tomorrow again. I'm already streaming 3 hours and 40 minutes! In 1 hour you can make it. Hi, Icer. No break. Okay. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing is the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Oh, that's what I always do. Just start ignoring us more. I can't. I love talking to you guys. Yuri is also in touch with her feelings. Yeah, definitely. She explores her feelings. She's really excited lately. But yeah, I do that too. Getting obsessed over something really badly and then dropping it. But I'm always picking things up again, but after a while. I wonder if this is one of those times. Okay, guys, I'm gonna concentrate less on the comments and do this. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem next to? Natsuki! Oh, she's angry at me, isn't she? She will be even more angry now that, my poem is again about Yuri. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. Is it? It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. That's true though, you have to be really good at this to do it right. Like Yuri, for example. Like if I would try to do it, it would be horrible. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Aw, she praised Yuri. Don't tell me... Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep her voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... Ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. That's true. That's a really true saying. In that case, it's really accurate. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. No, Yuri was not the girl I tried to impress in the first place, but here we are. I'm drinking more water. Let's show my poem to Monika. Okay. Hi again, Diaz. Hi, Monika. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you will come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. I read, right? Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm really burping a lot. I think because I'm talking a lot, I'm breathing in a lot of air, and, I have, a lot of air in my tummy. So I'm just gonna continue. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. Why would you talk to Monika like that, you fucking MC? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. My Yuri, fuck you. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Ah? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one, anyway. I love Monika. I love her humor. I love how she looks. I love how she talks. I love how she acts. That was good, Monika. That was good. That was fucking good. Monica kind of whispers the last part to me.
It's just a hunch, bud.
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. I like anime too.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway,
He makes Monica said, "What the fuck is the MC doing in this playthrough? He's kind of mean to the others. Are you not picking up on it? Am I the only one picking up on it that in this playthrough he's kind of not mean, but he's kind of going against the other members to protect Yuri because she needs protection. Because she cannot speak for herself, and if she does open her mouth, things like go fuck yourself, go kill yourself, go get a coin out of the vending machine comes out." I'm sorry. I like Yuri. I really do. I'm just so done. I've been through so much, okay? And I just want to be with Monica. And I want them all to live and be happy. I do want that. I like them all. I do like them all. This game is turning me dark. It's breaking me. Okay.
you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Hello, Stephanie. Thank you for joining. I think he's only nice to everyone when following his purpose and is into Sayori. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. But I mean, even with Natsuki, he was not that, he was not really mean to the others. By the way, where's Spencer? Haven't heard anything from him. Thank God he shut up. He's there. He's actually behind me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ah! Thank you for the sub, Stephanie. Oh, it's Stefania. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, and welcome to the stream. Welcome.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Don't worry about it. We will find out.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you will find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Should I? No. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing?
No, Monica, it's not.
What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
The foreshadowing. Love it.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can pull together anything good in just a few days. We will just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay?
We won't need much more than a few decorations.
Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already.
We're going to be performing. Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Haha! Sayuri, who has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. Aren't the more people who perform, the better we will be able to show everyone what literature is all about?
I botched that sentence, I'm sorry. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings! Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons! And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright!
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Haha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
She knew.
She's right. You'll be fine, Yuri. Come on, Monica. We both know she isn't gonna be fine. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. This is new. I've never... What are you? Are you talking Spanish? You guys are weird. This is new. I didn't have this, the scene before.
Okay. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Or maybe I did have that and I forgot about it, but in the first playthrough? Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural in everything she does? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. Recitation? The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Whoa! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do it. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. No, I think I've done that before. This is not new. I've done that before. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. You guys still talking Spanish? You are? Oh, pristine, not pristine. Pristine. And syllables. Syllables? Pristine. Syllables. Thank you guys. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Even Diaz liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nice. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. I tend to do some accent with Sayori. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Diaz. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Diaz lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Savage Natsuki, good one.
Natsuki!
It's fine. It's fine. She's right. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Oh my god, I feel it. They're all so pretty. Women. No break for Diaz. I can do this. Wait, my mouth is dry as fuck. Where's my water bottle? By the way, it's probably best to stop the stream after the hangout. The hangout? You mean this hangout? What are you talking about? Like the Daltons. You're right. Everybody is a little bit taller than the next one. It starts with Natsuki being tally smally. Then it's Sayori being a bit taller. Then Monica. And then Yuri. Sayori's. Oh, the hangout. Ha ha! So funny. Respect my girl, please. Respect them. Sweet girls. Okay, so I don't think we will finish the game today, but I will definitely get to the Sayori incident, not hangout. Yeah, and I will do an extra stream then. That's cool though. I'm kind of happy that the game is not over. At the same time, I will have to do the stream soon because I cannot think of anything else. Okay, let's do. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back at her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you will be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Sorry, did you say next part is tomorrow or a different day? Honestly, might be tomorrow. I'm still thinking about it. I have to check which time I work tomorrow. I'm kind of used to it, but you are actually juggling 4 female voices. That's hella impressive. 5 even. Thank you, Tango. I have to say, I don't like to admit it, but this is kind of exhausting. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we will finish planning tomorrow, and then we will have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Diaz. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Maybe we can stop at the poem event. What time is it? Where are we? We still... Sayori isn't even really depressed yet. I'm not... Like, if I weren't streaming another stream today, I wouldn't, like... I would keep going. But I'm thinking about the bunny stream. That might be good, Tango. Because I think there's still a long way to go till Sayori. And I think I'm not accurate to online... Like, I know online it says that the game goes on quicker, but you have to think out that I'm reading it out loud, and I think that takes a lot of time. When you're playing it by yourself and you read it in your mind, you're way quicker with the reading, right? Maybe that's why I'm way slower than... I don't know, because... Why am I so slow at this? I know I talk some shit here and there. I do that, okay? I talk to you guys too sometimes. But come on, I'm so slow. There are at least 15 minutes until Sayori leaves us hanging. Are you sure it's 15 minutes? Are you pretty sure? Because you... Are you sure? Okay, I mean, if it's 15 minutes, I can do this. Easy. Then maybe we should get to Sayori. I'm not gonna... You motherfuckers. Why do you talk about my best friend like that? No. Time sure flies. Diaz, it's fine. Well, it doesn't fly. Well, it does fly, but... I'm not doing it. Like, I'm so slow. Why? That's not enough time to prepare the next stream and you to rest. Oh, we have to prepare the next stream too. Okay. So I'm gonna go to where we write the poems. Okay, we're almost there then. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Oh, it's starting her depression. Oh, my sweet, sweet Sayori. Hey, Sayori. Oh no, look at her face. Sorry, I was spacing out.
Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that?
You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Well, oh shit. Okay. Wait, I'm doing the Yuri route.
Do I have to go with Yuri then?
Oh, no. I mean, she will do it anyway, won't she? And I have never chosen that option. So maybe it will unlock something special? Like her being even more depressed? I don't know. Yeah, there's another stream coming right up. So that's why I won't be able to finish this one. They are making you work for the true ending. Honestly, it's worth it. I told you guys I will do anything to get the good ending. I hope the ending is really good. That's all I'm hoping for. I don't think it will change anything. Well, it will definitely not change her hanging around. I did it. Okay, I joked about it. I deserved that one. So you're hanging out as a canon event. I mean, I'm gonna choose walking home with Yuri because I haven't chose that one yet, and I kind of want to see her reaction, I guess. It's something new we haven't seen before, even though it kind of breaks my heart to make her even more sad. But I mean, again, can't stop her from being sad. I even told her I loved her in the first playthrough, and it didn't do anything, so... I'm gonna go with I would walk home with Yuri. I'm sorry, Sayori, but don't worry. I'm trying to fix everything. I won't do it in this stream, but in the next stream, I promise. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with that. With what I just said. Haha! You admitted it! Jeez. Oh, of course she's acting all happy. I can't. Sayori. Of course she's just laughing. Never showing any sadness. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. My heart. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I hate the MC. Really much. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. But we just did. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Yeah, you saved it. I mean, it's my fault too. I know. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I know. Okay. Well, let me save. Yeah, that's the right saving plot. Yeah, right. Okay, guys. I'm sorry, I couldn't finish it in this playthrough. I really thought I would. I actually thought I had enough time to do the side stories too. Because I thought about skipping everything. But then we decided to don't skip, which I like. I like that I won't skip the last playthrough. Because I really, like, I know I'm shit-talking a lot, but this game really means something to me. And when that happens, I really, you know, I try to really respect the game, and I want the last playthrough to... I wanted to read it all. I don't want to skip anything. So, we're gonna finish it in the next stream, okay? But, for everybody that is interested, I will stream more today, but with Bunny. In like an hour? It's not even an hour. I have half an hour. Cool. In half an hour. Stream with Bunny in half an hour. And I'm going to, I don't know, eat something, breathe a little, put some water in my face. Yeah. It's a great game. I'm happy we get to enjoy it more. Me too, Immortal. I really love this game. And not many games make me, you know, really love it. And this game really, it won my heart. It's definitely on my top 10 when it comes to me being invested and feeling things. You literally answered for him and then got mad. I got mad at that's not gonna happen anyway, so why do you ask? Because that's not making it any better. You know, you could say something else. I just hate the MC. I'm just searching for excuses to be mad at him. Thanks for the stream, Diaz. I guess you will just have to give us another long stream tomorrow. Yes, I probably will. I will probably stream tomorrow. But I'm kind of sad because I know Monday a lot of people are working. And I kind of want us to experience this all together. So I'm thinking about maybe Friday. But I don't know if I can wait that long. I will have to think about it.
I will have to think about it.
Okay, well, I will go now. So I have a break. A little break would be nice. But yes, if you are interested, guys, next stream in half an hour with Bunny. I hope you will join me there. We're gonna play Scribble. She recommended it. Let's see how this goes. So see you in half an hour. If not, then thank you so much for joining. I love you guys. I'm sorry. I'm good. Everything is good. I really appreciate you guys, and yeah, take care of yourselves. Kisses. See you soon. Goodbye.